Wait a minute. I don't even have the right thing set up. Oh my god, I was so not prepared for this. Aside from that, hey everybody, it's me again, Splat Mike. Ignore what just happened, but we are back with Danganronpa. Oh yeah, we have to go check the new floor. But how's it going today? Hey Aqua, how's it going? Sorry, it took a while to get started. I was finishing talking to someone. As you can see, I am streaming a little earlier than usual because I managed to, you know, get off of school early today. And I got to get my homework done much faster, so I was just like, you know what? Since I have a lot of time right now, I can stream, like, this entire chapter of Danganronpa, like, for as long as I want to. Like, I'm definitely gonna try and beat this chapter, like, at the end of the stream, obviously. But I might also want to do Chapter 6 this weekend as well. Maybe Saturday or Sunday, so we'll have to see. But anyway, so here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. My god. Let's see what's in here. I'm still traumatized from what happened last time with Sakura and Alter Ego. But we move past that and continue on. We need to get the heck out of here. I'll work this week, so I should be able to see it. Oh, that's cool, Aqua. By the way, which team you pickin' for Splatfest? Oh, hey, Toko. Ghost, let's go! Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost. Just a little more and I might get it. She's silently screaming at me. Sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her soldiers drop. She looks so sad. I guess she just gave up. Oh yeah, didn't she, like, take a vow of silence or something because, Togami told her to? Hey, Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Oh, trust me, Hina, it is gonna be creepy. Everything in this game is creepy or messed up. What the hell? What is in this room? Oh, what the hell is this? The grotesque horror of this room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. What are you saying? It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock, but he was right. I experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. All I feel is despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite? Yep, let me give you a itty-bitty, easy-squeegee little hint. Hola, hey Dust, you're free to join VC if you want to, if you're available. But how's it going? As for this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? Just love the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Togami, about what Monokuma just told us. It's not looking to be even here. He must be lost in thoughts. Is he really thinking hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? It's going good. Plans fast in TV again, so I won't be able to join. Oh, okay. Got Wonder today, let's go. I'm not getting it till like Christmas time, since I don't think it's worth getting it right now. There are white chalk outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of things on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of the murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. This blood is different, it's not pink! There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and the color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Well, I'm getting the hell out of here! The bio class. Hey, it's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here. Science has a biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from getting into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. This seems like I'm going straight to the ether. It's a greenhouse. Plant life exists.
Yo.
Who has joined?
Hey.
Oh, hey Slayro, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How's Chapter 5 doing you?
Good, we just walked into a room with lots of blood.
Yeah, I did see that on the stream.
And now we're in plant. At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action! I'm serious! Okay, he's clearly losing it.
If you haven't lost it already.
True. Yes, and dangerous plant right in the middle. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? No, not the sprinklers!
Back again.
Splatoon 3 trauma. Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fit? What?
What?
I'm gonna tell everyone! I'm concerned. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe.
Yeah.
Chickens! It's been so long since I've seen other life that isn't a human. It's a chicken. Doesn't, like, have a second form, right? It's really alive, right? There's no mistake? This is what happens when Chicken won the Splatfest. Is a water fetish even a thing? Well, I know something else that starts with water, but I don't think that's allowed to be said on stream.
No, I don't think so. Also, keep in mind this is written like 10 plus years ago, so the humans are a lot more weird
Yeah.
than nowadays.
Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love those little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them in here. Exactly. 5? You know, a number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. Okay, so we're screwed because we have 6 of us. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise.
Question is, what does the 6 represent?
What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? That's a Monokuma flower! I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all, whoa, I'm dead! In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Holmes Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. By the way, despite how it looks, the flower's super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself! Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. But I get money!
Somehow.
Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. Leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? You going mining?
The one we're going back to the mine?
Swinging my pickaxe from side to side, side to... Okay, please don't copyright me. Yeah, I have 300 coins, and I have not spent, like, any of them. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Oh, there's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I wonder what their association is with pink diamond. Lawn mower. Even with this, who's exactly going to take care of the lawn? So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers up in my room. Alright, there's still more I have to check out. Ooh, what's this room? Oh, traditional Japanese room. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Thanks, Kyoko, for the recap.
Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is why you consider elegant? I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? A suit of armor is on display, is extremely Japanese. But it gives me money.
More money.
The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Money!
More money.
Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom. Oh wait, it's the same dialogue, just on the different side. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Well, they used it for money.
I mean, some money was stored in there.
There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old-school public bathhouses. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others have turned up.
Go to the dining hall immediately.
One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long... It would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front and back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chances of escape on the 5th floor either. Yeah, I'm sure if we couldn't get out through, like, the 3rd floor on, then there's no way we were getting out, even if there was windows on the 5th floor, because we would die from that height. But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor was lacking something every other floor has. Something all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor? Also join. Hey, Marcy!
Hey, Marcy.
Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All there's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part! Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it! Yeah, Hyuna's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm not sure. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there. If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd probably be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant or...
But
We're not in a horror game though. Yeah, we're in a murder mystery game. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that could be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
Now how I said it is right too. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood, the white outlines of countless corpses, it was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. Make a really, really, really long rope ladder. Aha, yeah, that's so gonna work. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. Bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess it all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. No, not just awful. Super awfully awful. You're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still... I see Vemo's going on Terraria.
Ah, yes, of course.
Does that mean they really did cover it up?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I don't know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, the thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. But yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to be drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on! You don't always have to call me dumb! I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. What was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. We love the dumb person.
You know? Of course.
Quick question.
Yeah.
What?
What chapter are you on? I was thinking
5.
of the dialogue.
Chapter 5.
Or just like, chapter 5.
Yeah, we're near the end. So
Yeah, also let me turn up your volume. There's a
am I
bunch.
quiet? Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think, let me get audio, because we both might be quiet.
yeah. There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue.
God.
Decisions. Okay.
Which part are you on?
We just looked through all the rooms on floor 5, and now we're in the dining hall right now, talking about what we found.
So you're in chapter 5, daily life?
Yes.
I would assume so.
Yeah, and I talked to, Hiro, and now, Hina's going all like, fried chicken. I wonder, if Hina would feel if she went to a KFC.
Did Makoto sweat yet?
Makoto sweat?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Like, was there a scene of him, like, sweating profusely?
I don't think so.
Alright, so I'm not too far.
You're too far, spoilers!
Yeet! Honestly, at this point, just watch as much of the stream as you can. Try and just speedrun it through it. And do that on mute so they know it. That's it.
Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah.
At least this music is good lo-fi material.
Yeah, it is. I think the audio is mostly fine for us. Mainly it took us up a little bit
Yeah,
by volume wise.
I'll just put you all at 200.
Okay.
200% for real.
Hopefully we don't blast your ears, Mike.
Yeah, like, I already put, like, the audio for Danganronpa, like, as low as I can with the music, and, like, sound effects are a bit quieter. But, like, the voices I keep, like, pretty high because, like, you know, I want to hear the voices.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
And now just reading this dialogue, I'm just like, wait, she wants to eat a raw chicken? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like, why do I feel like Hina would, for some reason, want to eat, chicken that causes salmonella?
Well, in Japan, they do have like eggs that don't have salmonella in them.
Well, at least that's good.
That's it, at least.
So she says raw, right? Like,
Yeah.
She wants something raw. I don't know her.
Yeah, she's saying, oh, or how about raw?
Oh,
Yeah. With that, like, I think early on.
what color is Kiyotaka's hair?
He's dead.
Oh, okay.
He's been dead for a while.
He been dead.
He been dead.
But last time I saw him, his hair was white.
Yeah. Where is it, bro? Oh! I just... Oh my gosh. Hifumi Yamada's like Sprite, bro. Oh.
We don't talk about Hifumi. I'm so glad he's dead.
The River! Oh my god.
I am so glad he's dead.
Okay. Like, he would have been, like, less uglier if his legs were, like, not skinny.
I know, right?
God, bro. It's nighttime, right? Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Do.
So, how many people have been murdered this chapter?
We're down to 6 people. Makoto, Hina, Hiro, Kyoko, Togami, and Toko.
Mhm.
And of course, there's the mystery of the 16th student, Mukuro.
Oh, yeah. Did anything happen to her yet?
No, we haven't seen her yet.
Alright.
Well, I guess while we're waiting, how is chat doing right now?
And the silence, I'm gonna be honest.
Do. As I casually wait, I just look at Twitter.
Yeah, at this point.
Oh, yeah. Y'all are far past Bloodlust. Alright.
Oh my goodness, this post I just saw is like, it's crazy how pretty pink women make people online mad. Rose Quartz,
Oh.
Princess Bubblegum, Princess Peach.
Oh my gosh.
That is so true, though.
Okay, so chapter 5.
Chapter 5, Nighttime.
Yeah.
Who is
You know what part it is?
who is joined? Oh, hey, Dusk.
Ah, hey, Dusk.
But how much time has, like, what part, like, what has happened so far is that we, like, all said, okay, we should investigate where the what we find on the next room on floor 5, and then we did all of that, and now we go back to the dining hall. That's all we've done.
How many free times have you had?
We have not had a single free time yet. This is like the very beginning of the chapter.
Alright, so I'm just like part 2. Did you
I don't think
and-
Bro is ready.
Did you investigate the room with like a bunch of broken, rusty desks and a bunch of
Yeah.
body outline?
Yeah, I saw that room.
Yeah.
So you're in the dining hall right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I found the 5 plus 10. All right, I'm here.
Alright.
Yeah, the dialogue.
Now just get to Hina's
I mean,
line about chicken and raw. She's just staring intensely.
Oh my god.
Alright, I gotta go because Mata Terraria session. Yippee!
Okay.
That'd be fun, though.
Did they say anything about Kyoko's identity?
No.
Okay.
I was gonna not yet.
Give the chicken.
Yeah,
Where's the
chicken.
part?
Chicken, yeah.
Yes, chicken.
Chicken coop. Stupidly large plant.
Like we are talking about the chicken right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that would kill you.
Yeah. And then I have to talk to him again, because he has one more line for Tool Shed. You noticed
Yeah,
it too,
stupidly
huh?
large plant.
That pickaxe. Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? You're on tool shed, right?
You're.
Alright, Hina's saying, like, Crazy Diamond.
Yeah, that does. Sorry. Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh? Where?
Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond?
I see.
You're absolutely right.
But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it?
Whatever the reason, that must stuck out to me in the tool shed, and the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Oh, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we could use it to call for help.
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
I don't know. Maybe I could use it and make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles. And we could use those to call for help.
What the heck's happening? happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Damn, bro.
Damn.
Hey, Toko, do you have anything interesting to say? Hey, Togami, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever. I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you.
I don't have this dialogue.
So basically, we're still in the same area, but just, you know, talking to Toko now.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the dialogue for Kyoko.
I think I already talked to Kyoko.
Mm.
But I'll just say it for now. You honor me, Master? And,
Whoa!
and don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up, and don't interrupt Master and me, you're talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in the classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge!
That thing is huge. Hold on, I have that.
Oh yeah, let's go.
What?
It's
I have that. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm being
wait a
so for
minute.
real right now. It says something about a knife.
And this is a knife. And this is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No!
Where's it? It's bolded. I swear to God. Oh, there it is. Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very
He doesn't
suspicious.
stutter that much.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us?
I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up and I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer.
Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do
You
with
know?
it?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous.
So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that.
Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should just do as they ask. You sure it's trust? I just feel like they're just using me.
Okay, so here you go, Makoto.
They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
If there's a will, there's a way to the water fetish. What's up, stinky ass? Barry, you make me disappointed in you every day. But how's it going? Hey, Toko.
Huh? Oh, I'm not sure if I have this dialogue.
Do I still have bad breath?
Oh, yes, I do. I do have this dialogue.
You're long enough.
Do I have do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job.
Huh?
Vine boom. Huh?
Praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm not gonna say that.
Don't worry, she already said it for you.
Okay. I'm not gonna. The rest. Okay. The rest of this is so. Ugh.
Experience such a dream. Oh no! Toko, what are you doing? No! Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Well, I think that's all the new information we have now. What's up, Aqua? The ceiling.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So this is after all, like, talking to every single one.
Oh, so what is it you wanted to figure out?
Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But isn't Kyoko, right?
Yes, but who is she? The rest of us is clear definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us.
Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right?
It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't.
What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What?
She forgot.
I have no memory of what I am. I forgot. You have no memory?
No.
You mean...
You can't remember? Amnesia?
Oh no, you learned the move amnesia.
Oh no!
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is very
Can't be
suspicious.
serious right now. Can you?
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So, you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key,
She can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation.
and if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that...
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Not saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Togami and said, held out her room key to her.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Well, I gotta do something, so I'm gonna dip. So
Alright.
See you lot.
See you later, Slayra.
Bye.
Good luck with chapter 5.
Thanks. Where do you think you're going?
Bye.
Don't worry. I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those are the last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, it wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
You're getting noisy again, Toko. Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation, just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. Still can't stop anyone.
I'm not screaming.
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean...
Cause look!
It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry!
Angry at what?
At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst! What? My precious! They stole it! You're precious?
The teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Wait, am I supposed to talk?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies.
What the heck is your precious?
Shut up! I hope all of you get struck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street!
What the heck?
Damn.
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean?
It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if it's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Go the fuck to sleep, all of you ungrateful students!
As soon as... Okay then.
Alright, the nighttime announcement went by. Say, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We need to get out of here.
Oh,
You know?
I forgot. Sorry.
Forgot.
Uh-oh. I forgot. Uh-oh. We need to get out of here.
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering anywhere.
well...
Oh, sorry. Not like we need you to
Goodbye.
tell us that.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, Kyoko
Okay,
really
so,
gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... and go on.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. None of my characters speak for, like, the rest of the story. Or, like, for a really long time.
Oh, the door! Who could that be at this hour? Did I hear the doorbell? Hey, at least it's not Kyoko breaking into my... Oh, it's Kyoko breaking into my room, but at least she's not staring at me in my bed.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about when I said Makoto profusely sweating.
Oh, yeah. I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait,
I'll be right
Kyoko! Alright. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
so then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. Kyoko and her stalker tendencies. It's something you can talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does it have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could just tell it wasn't any key. It was shaped like Monokuma's. Probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note. I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight for you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
So we can uncover what secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place?
Indeed.
Stop. I'm already feeling so sad about Sakura still. I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room. As a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
I'm back. Do I
Well-
have to say anything?
I'm still talking with Kyoko. Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
The key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again, while I go out and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know where this just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run an experiment one more time. If we are successful again, then what may have been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretions. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In the moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules, or adhere to them no matter
In
what?
other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
that is true. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? That moment I finally realized. I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. Keep moving forward. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. And then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it onto me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of it.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time? Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away? No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. 'Cause it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. I am getting so nervous. What's up, Mike? Hope things are going well. I mean, things are going well, but I have a lot of dread. How's it going, Astroland? Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here. I got a bone to pick with you. Well, well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out. Hey, by the way. Huh? What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse. Just the two of you, in the middle of the night. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet and wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to confirm with local and international censorship laws.
What? Bro.
Oh, over her, didn't you? Monokuma, why? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens got all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sound like that's bullseye to me. Anyway, you went all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
What?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually there is. Seriously?
My entire existence!
Then, what am I?
This is kind of...
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out to ask me? See ya, Astral.
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey, or your sign breeding tips? This is just crazy! Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you! It was a key, and bleep, that's it! Wait, what was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid! A secret! Fill it in yourself! Making me trudge all the way out here for that? I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours! And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out! Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. I said at the beginning I wouldn't doubt that Monokuma would just start swearing like a sailor every time he gets annoyed by one of us, and I am totally right. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. He probably left like saying, fucking stupid fucking little kid, I fucking hate him. She'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. Alright. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theater. Oh my god, you have so much crap.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike
you're there.
Toonsoft Company Limited.
Really, that's it? Wait, what's this? What is this 3D animation of Sakura?
Wait, hold on.
What the hell?
Wait, let me watch this.
What is going on? What?
Hold on.
Okay.
Damn!
She's gonna fight that bear. This is the weirdest thing I've seen this whole game. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, I get enough people buy Danganronpa. Who knows? Get my coffee a bit. Host Peak Academy School Store, TGS branch. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But it'll start up back again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Fourth wall breaking. Wake up, bitches!
Good morning, get ready.
Good morning, everyone. Alright, I'm there.
Alright, my body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Into the dining hall I go. What's for breakfast? Alright, everyone's here but Kyoko. Oh, great. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Hold on. I need to find, where,
Sorry. Actually.
What the bun? So, you're at the dining hall, right?
Yeah, Togami just got after me, just being like, you're 1 minute late!
I think I could just go to the index and then I'll find my way.
You're 0.0001 second late, how could you?
How could you? You're not in the cross trial yet, right?
Oh no, I'm far away from that.
Did one of the Monokuma bots, like, get dismantled yet?
Oh no.
No? Alright. Okay.
It's dining hall morning, a bit after the last one. Hashtag spoilers.
Hashtag spoilers. Ooh.
Ooh, someone's gonna die.
Oh my gosh. But it's literally bad. Bad. No. Are you kidding me? Alright, so, like, why does Hifumi Yamada, like, give you an olive pizza? Did Hina say as sure as the sky's blue yet?
It's only been Togami that's been talking so far.
Bro, I swear to God, it's not me, I swear, but this thing is so unorganized. It's organized, but it's also not.
Just like, why can't it just be Chapter 5, Dining Hall, Morning?
The strange room. Bro, there's like, it's not. Danganronpa dialogue isn't dialoguing.
It's just...
Are you sure you're on chapter 5?
Yeah, it says chapter 5 in the corner.
How many free times have you had?
I have not gotten a single free time yet.
What?
No, I haven't progressed that much.
Did what's her name? Did Sakura or whatever? Did Purple Hatsune Miku stand over your bed?
Oh, well, yeah, that was the beginning of the chapter. Purple Hatsune Miku.
Shut up. Her name's Sakura, right?
Sakura, she died last chapter.
Who's purple hair girl?
Kyoko.
Oh! Then who's Sakura?
She's the one with white hair and she's big. She's strong.
Okay. Did Kyoko, like, whisper in Makoto's ear?
Yeah, that was way earlier.
Oh. There's, like, one whole chunk that's, like, being left out.
I'll just go on ahead just for now. Until, like, a free time or something. You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, I mean, since the day had passed, I thought maybe reset? Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang on my sign on my neck that says, "Bad girl." I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Oh, disgusting to the bone.
Hey.
Hold on. I seen that somewhere.
She's like,
Disgusting to the bone.
Team Skeleton?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I found it! Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Well, it is I, everyone's favorite pop music sensation, Kim Petras. I don't care. Nice, Aqua. But Barry, nobody care. I'm just kidding. Anyway, go on.
Ro did not ask. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and she's not gonna show up anymore.
I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to keep quiet. Woo, fuck y'all!
Very strange.
Whatever reason, I'm curious to know what she's doing. She's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Aqua.
Oh!
Well, it's hard to say. You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is
What's
very
wrong with indie
suspicious.
movies?
I know, right?
I feel like I'm getting whiplash. The way he changed subjects like that.
Thank goodness. Looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
For serious! I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. No, don't say sayonara. You're gonna remind me of Sayori.
So,
What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either?
It would seem that way.
No?
Where the heck could she have gone?
Don't you think we should all go look for her?
And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange.
Hyoko must have used that room to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be?
Bro, my last line is so strange.
We-
In quotation, so strange.
So
Bro.
strange. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time!
Yay.
Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like it's more than just me staying up late last night. Free time, what should we do today?
Yeah, I don't, none of my characters speak until like the next morning.
What the?
I can't wait for the trial, bro.
Yeah.
What you got there, bro? Bro.
Wait, let me check the map. I'm guessing everyone's on the 5th floor right now. It's like,
Bro. These roleplay chats, oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I love roleplay, but sometimes people can just not know how to roleplay or just ew.
yeah, it's just like, oh, you want to have a nice roleplay session? Oh no, these kinds of people exist now.
Let me read something.
Frosty walks through the room with the sliding doors of the hotel, entering the main lobby. The Arctic wolf with neon cyan eyes, paws, ears, maw, etc., wearing a black puffy coat, 2 black suitcases, and a key in one paw goes to his dorm.
You don't need to be so descriptive in your roleplay.
Shari was sitting on a bench in the lobby, asleep, struggling to stay warm. Frosty notices Shari on the way to his dorm. Here, hands Shari's coat. She woke up startled, her body warping a small bit sit up fast. And that's all I have. Or that's all they said.
You know what? I'm probably gonna regret this. But hey, I'm in the garden. Hey, Toko!
Pup's gotta eat. I don't think I had this dialogue.
When are we gonna get out of here? Not that I have much to look forward to, but I did get out. Should I hang out with Toko for a while?
What's your problem?
What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person, showing me all this pity? Spend some time with Toko. No, I don't want to give Toko a present. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead in. Now I'm getting chills. It's bad I might be getting sick. Anyway, free time still! It's like I might be getting sick. I probably should go rest. Anyway, let's go do more free time.
Create a channel?
I'll go to the kitchen.
I'm gonna eat the bread.
Or wait, I can talk to these guys. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking into you makes me physically ill. Spend some time with Togami.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. No, I don't want to give him anything. He doesn't deserve anything. I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body has reached my limits. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Rude, SMH. What? He doesn't deserve presents! It's unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not completely true. I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my consciousness went dim. I weave back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Why are you sleeping with your jacket on, then? I was restless. True, he could just buy presents himself. He could just buy himself presents. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
Understand.
That voice, so familiar. It's...
Understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
I think he's lost it.
My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
Huh? Why is there a man with a knife?
Kyoko?
Why is Kyoko looking at me in my bed again?
What did you say?
Imagine.
Akane Oware. Imagine being Akane Oware from the sequel of Danganronpa. Well, I have not played Danganronpa 2. Kyoko, you really need Kyoko, you really need to break the standing over the bed habit. No spoilers, by the way. Yes, please. If there's spoilers, you will be persecuted.
Persecuted, lol.
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending, happy days. A boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider
Bro's making bars.
pretty damn abnormal.
Wake the fuck up!
Alright, go to the dining hall.
Good.
I'm as sure as the sky's blue.
Bruh, no way.
I'm as sure as the sky's blue. Alright, let's see.
What type of phrase is that, though?
I took longer than usual to be able to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. Chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either, it was also the dream I had. The hell was that?
Shari is open?
I mean,
Ew!
was I really even a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of my dream and reel them onto the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. It's like my mind has been detached from my body. Somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. That things go black. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what should she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. Was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Is there any way to confirm that it was really a dream or not? Was it a dream or did that really happen? My answer isn't hidden here, that's for sure. Was it... I don't think the bathroom has anything. My drawer! I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. 'Cause it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, that makes even less sense. Why would someone would have wanted to attack me? Who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko... What the hell is going on? Oh, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should have head to the dining hall, then I can talk to everyone else about it. Makoto isn't good at hiding things. First of all, how did they get into our room? Makoto, lock your doors!
Hey, Makoto.
There. Hi, Hina.
Oh. Here's the stupid nerd dialogue. Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto.
Sure as the sky's blue.
Hey, Hina.
You really had me worried, What happened to you last night?
Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. Sorry, I keep on like stammering.
It's fine.
We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, So, anyway, what were you doing?
I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen?
Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure if I can really explain. Let's go meet up with everyone else, so they can tell you all about it. Everyone else.
So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, we stayed up the whole night.
The whole night?
I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So, you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it.
Okay, sure.
Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there.
The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Okay, I guess we're going to the gym.
Despair syndrome.
Despair. Like, if they change the from despair to like misery, it'd be I am in misery.
Let me know when the dialogue starts.
I'm walking right into that gym. Alright, is this where the party's at? What's going on? There.
There he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once. Oh, who has joined?
Did you just say that?
Hi, I'm back. I'm here with Lima.
Oh, hello.
Your mom.
Your dad.
You.
You! Anyway, jeez, to show up now, like it's no big deal.
You made us sick all night.
I need a better pickaxe.
Well, you slept like a baby in your bed?
Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed, they formed a circle around something, as soon as I saw what that something was. What the?
I am out mining the lava.
Before I could catch myself, I cried out,
Why is Toko holding Monokuma's butt?
"Hey yo!" Spread out in front of them was the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing? What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean,
I don't want to see
that's
jumping.
Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
He jumps down the elevator.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing?
Shoving you up my ass.
How does the okay? My question is though, how does the Wolfram controller work?
Seriously, what are you thinking? How could you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Idiots, if you hadn't been sleeping in, you already know what's going on.
Hey, come on.
It isn't. What do you want us to say?
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, cause that's how much I like you. Togami found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma lay there motionless.
Oh, that's a grand.
I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they can quickly take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process.
Oh no! Master's stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. Get out!
One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Honestly, you would.
Your mom.
I thought maybe he had malfunctioned, but we didn't find any causes as to why we're taking it apart. So if he didn't break down,
In other words,
then maybe something happened to this puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected.
They were probably so scared of Master. They ran away in terror. Bro. Ew. Or maybe they got sick or something?
But Monokuma made this announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer as plays as necessary.
That's true. He says the same exact thing every day, right?
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is— a bomb? It's what? A bomb. That's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb?
Yes.
You want it? It's yours, my friend.
It's yours, my friend.
Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Oh, bomb!
I am the spy.
Get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
You're so not fine. You're all,
Oh. Oh, I probably should have mentioned. No, I'm not.
No, not him.
Mike is old.
No, Jack's old.
Bro, we're like, literally all three of us at the same age, I think.
Oh. I'm old. I think I'm older than both of you, though. Like, by a few months. Yeah. Oh.
And then I'm younger than Vimo by 8 days.
Mike is a skill issue.
I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor's off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that.
Beautiful death. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century. You don't have spine either.
Hey, come on, the century just getting started. And don't call me the race already.
The race.
Whatever.
The race?
Racist.
Racist?
Hang on to it. It's not gonna do anyone any good.
Oh yeah, good call.
I am the spy.
The spy.
Congratulations.
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good.
Fire.
Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't the main concern at this point. My eyes were glued to the Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could it have been, when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by the masked figure.
Hey, Makoto?
Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? Huh?
Oh?
Huh?
That's it. No. What are you?
Being a brain-dead farm animal?
Sorry.
I'm just saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now?
And we decided to continue our offensive assault. To try and uncover the Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the Mastermind comes back while we're in there, if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck? Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anything else. But we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are we gonna run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Everything comes down at this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself.
I'm not reading that.
I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth.
I understand why you wouldn't want to read that.
the next line.
Lend me your strength.
She's not, honestly, she's not just saying this just to lend me your strength for what's coming. Just lend me your strength away from this crazy bitch.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. Found determination. Determination. Our target was the Headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. We're gonna use the power of friendship.
And this gun I found.
Power, friendship, and this gun I found.
Hello, Toko.
Let's get up here.
I don't have
attempting.
Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
Sakura's gonna be watching over it. So we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end.
Yeah. Hello, hero. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish up before the Mastermind catches us all.
Just go through the entirety of this aspirin.
This is where they expose every last detail of the Mastermind. Is everyone ready?
I think after this you want to do a...
Yeah, but
It's locked, as expected. So what are we gonna do? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges.
Oh, it does 8 something damage, never
Wait,
mind.
but the rules say...
We've seen the Mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Mukuro said, if the Mastermind did show up while we're all in there,
So in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed to this, what we have to do, so we have to do it.
Never
so
give up.
Beautiful.
I mean,
For serious?
Never give up.
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Bro, it's
Let's do it.
lagging, bro.
Let's
It
break
is
this door
lagging.
down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about this one thing? The thing in the tool shed?
oh, so
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That could be very well exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably
It's all
9
clear
on the
now.
dot now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and get back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable!
There we go. It's done.
I
Let's work home.
by
Naturally.
myself?
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right?
Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah. Ew!
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness.
Unacceptable!
This is unacceptable!
Ah, yes, obligatory adventure time reference.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem, it's solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right, you can't move forward by always avoiding danger. Inspirational quote.
I literally do not have the bar for a pig. I'm mobbing.
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. It's so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no. I'm totally Gross! Where did that come from? Wait, Genocide Chill? Where did you come from?
Watch.
Hello.
Wait, that's turn off your team.
Murderous friend.
And then turn on your PvP.
Greet you with a razor sharp
And then just
smile.
play it again.
I'm not laughing.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it?
Was I supposed to pick an axe?
No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe!
Thieving imbecile.
Are you poisoned now?
Master, you wound me with your executive level bar. Who's wrong?
No, I wasn't.
I'm the bloody nose. Seriously, though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need! Great for the old memory factory! But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch. This is the level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes,
Got him.
yes. Ah, the light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved
Those aren't
one
eggs, those are
mystery.
cobwebs.
That means there's just one more mystery left.
One more mystery?
Have you reached that
Yep.
certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what are you talking about?
Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden.
What did you find?
I love outspeeding. I love outranging.
Corpus.
Huh?
Did you hear? I said corpse.
A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden.
You found a corpse in the garden? Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I saw it. I didn't want to, but...
This is gonna be a graveyard.
Wait,
anytime
what
soon. We
the
should probably
fuck?
stop.
What the fuck? I saw someone laying on the ground, a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the?
Alright, I'm gonna open up the expert world.
Mike, you're in there.
Hina's line.
Oh, my fault. Are they really dead?
For sure, but...
What do you think?
Who is it?
Your mom.
No, it's
Just to make things clear.
Wait, we switched to deadly life now.
Yeah, and then it's to survive.
Yeah. Just to make things clear... Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're...
Dead.
I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
Enter last night. There was a corpse hanging out here. Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Okay, checking that body. We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with a mask covering the face like that, and the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim's a total mystery, but the one thing I do know is that whoever it is the one who attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue.
I'm pretty sure it's a girl.
Starlight does 100.
Huh? How can you tell?
Simply because it's legendary.
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest. And just the general shape of the body.
Oh, you're right.
The more
Oh, wait,
I
we
look,
have to
the
fight
more
all
I'm
mech
gross.
bosses.
Bright pink.
Yeah, we need to
Really? Then it could be.
Interlocking hair. Okay then.
Can you
Let's
see
just
if you
get
can
the
get this
masterly
to
knob.
legendary?
Come on.
Wait, don't.
Excalibur?
By the time you called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot toward the mask, and the next instant, there was another blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up! It blew up, 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 it blew up!
Blows up.
My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up! Put out that fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, the voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it! Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it? But what the hell, man? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body. It burnt to a crisp! That's beyond well done, man.
There he is, Steam Hunter.
Don't compare it to a steak.
They're in the snow.
Steak again.
And now that the body is charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? If we consider who's not here, that'll quickly narrow down who it might be.
There's only one person missing.
It's Kyoko! Kyoko?! Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person. The mastermind.
What?
The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if the master is dead, right? But the corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person was very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the mastermind is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. I miss you, Alter Ego! He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. I miss...
You're the mastermind, Mike.
I am not smart enough to be a mastermind.
Nah, there's no way.
I mean, you know, most of us killed in the friend lock.
Shut.
No.
Okay, Mike, you better actually try and redeem yourself during Platinum, because I know for a fact it's going to be harder specifically because of early game Gibble.
I mean, it's gonna be randomized, so hopefully we don't find one.
Wait, what is it? What is it?
I'm still deciding on a date, really, but December is most likely. I need to, like, you know, get the ROM ready, get art commission. I gotta even see if the layout even works, like, how to, like, make it work.
I don't think I have any plans.
Wait, have you not figured out how to get the layout?
December.
No, I just haven't, like, messed with it yet.
Oh, you probably should, just in case, you know?
Yeah,
Could
like...
you maybe, like, start it on a weekend, if that's okay?
Yeah, like, it's definitely gonna be on the weekend, like, when it first starts out, because I could probably do it, like, maybe the week before Christmas break starts for me, and then, like, once Christmas break actually starts, like, we'll definitely be free a lot.
Also, Greg.
Just whatever, blue, 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 blue.
Anyway, that could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster. Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there's a 16th student here in the school. I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th, the one they watch out for her.
Oh my god.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind.
Okay, at this point, I need to actually start
No,
rejecting.
the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair? It sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But she's been hiding in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burned to a crisp? None of this makes any sense. Just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. And maybe some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait!
What?
Wait! You steal him up!
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm pissing on this robot.
What?
I'm pissing on the robot. I'm dead. Look at me.
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her.
Oh, she survived.
Oh, she survived.
Why is Skeleton Prime so hard?
It's Skeletron Prime.
You declared for the whole world to hear that would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen.
I think this time we go for twins, yeah. Try ones.
I don't mind.
And then we save Skeletron for the precise.
Nah!
The twins used to try.
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen.
We don't beat the twins in 2 tries, I can't believe this.
This version is meant to be cute.
Alright, I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. Regardless, I can't help but wonder who it was. Things are growing more interesting by the minute. The mastermind just got mastermind. Pretty good, right? That's one going in the joke book for my soul. Alright, Toko. Talking to Toko right now.
Oh, okay.
Keep skepticism down. I'll focus right laser.
I'm getting it.
I'm focusing skepticism.
I'm gonna piss on them both for you.
Thank you. Oh, it's a graveyard now.
Easy.
Oh my god, am I not up yet?
I don't think I have it.
Let me know if you
I
get
saw something out in the corner of my eye just for a second. It's corpse, isn't it? Well, I guess so. You guess? Which is it? Is it a dead body or not? It's a dead body. Hate this. Hate it. I am not gonna look at it. I don't want to fade again. Well, we don't want that either, so I think it's best if you don't. Everyone is dying. Why? Why is this happening? Even the explosion was done perfectly, though. I gotta hand it to whoever did it. Is it wrong to admire that kind of skill? I should take a close look at the body one more time.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Just dodge, don't deal damage.
Yeah?
That's just dodge. Heal, heal.
Huh?
I can't, I have both a second.
Wait, what?
Do you know who the mastermind?
I can barely hear because like the background noise is like so loud in this game.
Oh, do you know who the mastermind is yet?
No,
Oh, okay, good.
He's not that far into the game yet, but...
I'm not that far.
Who do you think exploded?
I don't know.
Well, whatever they said, like whoever they claim the girl to be, that's not correct.
Well, anyway.
Why would you tell him that?
It's really just a theory.
I-
Bro, 2 of her nails are broken.
Her nails. But
She
don't
lost 2 nails.
don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all.
Just hurry up and get over here.
Damn nails, though. Hold on, there's something on the ground here. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma?
So,
No. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is... What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know, huh?
Swapping to home heroes.
Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh? That key might give you access to certain areas we might thought were locked. You mean the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It is in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now.
I'm getting the piss arrows back.
So biolab, data center,
Okay, I'm running these are back on me.
Oh my god. Okay, there's the bios. Let me see.
Here we are. It starts with here we are.
The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Okay.
Don't you need to go to the data lab?
I guess. What floor is that on again?
I don't know, but it has yellow lights and it's a blue door. If that means anything.
I think it's floor this floor then. So data data lab. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. I entered this key when I found in the garden into the keyhole. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running all around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately head back to the garden. So, you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the fourth floor. Fourth floor. Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right.
Alright, let's do this.
Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked.
Okay,
Hey, B, C, D, E, F, G, A. I can get
Dancing H, Dancing H,
Kaboom, like Kabor?
Kaboom! You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What? It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used.
Wait, what's on?
I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes.
He won't spawn.
I know.
In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room was a special kind of strange. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. And look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classroom, every part of the school was covered. This is... It's the direct feed from every surveillance camera.
I do like your plan.
All the cameras in the school feed back to this room, and they're displayed here on the monitors. So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us?! Hina?
Oh!
The mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the mastermind was here. Watching us.
What?
Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind.
Then the mastermind is dead? Like,
really, really dead?
It would seem so.
If we get to- if we
For
get-
serious?
Then I'm one step closer
Stop
to
saying
getting
that, bro.
Fairplay. Because I need to get True Knight's Edge, and I need,
The mastermind is
Skeleton.
dead? Could that really be true? Doesn't mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body,
All that matters.
whatever happened, they obviously didn't die in a natural death. So who was it that? But if the mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. Gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on! No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Oh, but what about the exit? If the mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So, you think so too, huh? The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered. Why, it's gotta be that way. I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
And that's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again.
The mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. Room may very well hold the answer to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind.
Oh, banana.
What's your
As
problem?
long as
Hurry
I'm
up and
like this.
find something from Master.
Oh.
I
Wait, we need
mean,
to find out-
I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look to that next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna? It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV?
Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning's Tina's here.
What are you talking about? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
Oh, you're all starved from the info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping for your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what he's talking about. Why has the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to figure out the identity and the purpose of the mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are.
Oh, I don't have the dialogue. So.
There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked.
Once Makoto
Oh,
says
we're not
no,
gonna be done with this for a while, huh?
So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? Mastermind must use these to monitor the network and Alter Ego. You may well be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right.
Yeah.
Nice.
So... the world map.
you're right. Okay.
There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the Mastermind's been using all of them to spy on us.
Oh my god, there's another Neptune shell over here.
As
Oh, wow.
long as I have this...
I picked it up as
Look at Master go. It's like a beast with eyes.
I'm dead.
No matter what, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're obviously everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? This store's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. Big Brother! The room! Yeah, this is literally just Big Brother.
What could be inside? Rattle, no luck.
No luck.
The door's
I'm
locked.
helping with your DPS.
What if we use a key to open this riddle?
Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit into the next keyhole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry
Probably
about
shouldn't
it.
be wasting those.
Fine. Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good.
All that force
Hina's
pumping
right, the
from
mastermind's
there.
gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh! Oh! What's wrong? Good news for all Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now all we gotta do is switch it on. Then do it. Friggin' idiot, Mastermind. Oh, you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And then they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Huh? Oh, this is...
It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
Oh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird. Super weird.
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well, did you try changing the channel?
Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Here went through each channel one by one.
Hey, Dust.
On every channel is just us. There's the live feed of us standing there in the data center.
Happened?
What the heck?
Wait, what happened?
Look,
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
I'm not sure, but...
Huh?
Huh?
How much longer until this alert's are done?
What? What? Been a while, you frickin' bastards! Monokuma!
How? Wait, hold on. Stupid spy. I'm sorry, I'm dying.
Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid! Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even, it's been like half a day at most.
Oh, hold on. I'm taking a screenshot of this bum-ass sprite, though. It's so funny. Hold on.
How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off the past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. We have to get
No, we're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it is the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Ew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get the point now. Oh my goodness, my phone is off. Give me a second. I need to answer this phone call.
Did you know?
Okay, I'm back. Let me undeafen.
I hear.
It was just my mom telling me she'll be home soon. Like in 2 hours.
Oh, they
Nice
dropped
job, Dash.
Oh, they dropped through the platform. Oh, you're dead.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here. I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh? What does that mean?
What the heck?
It's
Another
displaying.
good note has just been turned.
It's just us.
Ah, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV and YouTube. Doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning.
What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
That's an easy mode.
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy.
Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us. What if they already did? Huh? But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever. But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What? Yeah, duh. There's the little business of... A body has been discovered!
A body has been
No.
discovered after a search.
Huh?
I'll keep laser on me, but I'll help you by
Class trial.
fighting from afar.
Oh.
Class trial? What do you mean?
I'll leave you the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay? Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait!
No, we can do it. We just have to...
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach, and we were left was despair.
Oh no, I got plans.
We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. I took everything I had just to keep myself from standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
No, I think it's like this. I think you mean like this.
Time for trauma. I mean, more fun.
I thought that was finally, we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figured out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. 'Cause I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Whether you believe it or not does not matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
I'm trying to find the dialogue.
May or may not have just grabbed the treasure bag.
Why?
I don't know.
But...
But if we're gonna have a class trial, that means the killer...
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Oh, but you just said... I don't have time to explain it now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. You valued your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how this game works, after all. Investigate. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which had been completely through the body. It had been struck into the head with an object as though it was like a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really have been Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I need to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden.
Or actually, we don't do that because I can take a shower real quick.
Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. I need to do what I always do.
Oh, you still have it on, you don't? Oh,
Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I fell asleep at night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I can tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd been here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here. So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi? Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be quite at the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? I should look back what I did this morning to help me remember what it was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Tina. That was right about 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else is waiting. Next, Toko went to get a pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym, blah blah blah, we already heard this. But anyway, that's right. It had to have been around 9 o'clock. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So, I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job is done. That's a pretty small job. Hina, what do you have to say about this? Listen, Makoto.
Oh, I'm not sure if I have dialogue for this. Let me check. Oh, listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked? You know, before it blew up?
If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of his stomach, and the area around it was stained in blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood in the body was still wet. Togami said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood was on the body, I didn't see any way the ground around it.
Okay. Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked.
Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too, so thank you too.
The fact that that sounded so sarcastic.
I know. So...
Wow, now I totally remember it. Alright,
Alright, so Toko, what about you? So who does the body belong to?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't have the dialogue. I'm certain I do not.
So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. So she's still traumatized. I remember there's some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4? What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there are precisely 5. Yeah, right. What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there was definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world! It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the whole world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Let me look at the plant.
None of my characters have any dialogue until you go into the elevator.
Oof. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? It occurs to me there's no rooster to make more chickens. Anyways, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck to the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma files the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife was caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it! It's the knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever this person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker was found here. So maybe the masked person got stabbed because... When they attacked, I was in kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way.
She probably just, like, you know how she wanted to investigate the place and break the rules?
Yeah.
I feel like before she died, I feel like she wanted to do everything before, like, you know.
Yeah. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find something out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They are really long.
Yeah, justified, bro.
They seem like they kinda get in the way of normal activity. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is that a tattoo? So I can't make out the whole thing, but looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because I got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I threw water on the part that was on fire, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? The white jacket of the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? These look like fragments of something. It's all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Alright, let me check the shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look in the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, it's a pretty typical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. There's one thing in here that concerns me. Wait, no, not the tarp again. I don't want to look at it. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anything to do with the mystery corpse. These flower pots have nothing to do with the case. I really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. These tools have nothing to do with the case. There's something carved in the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. The pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. It's definitely intriguing, but that's not the time to worry about that. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see yet.
Alright, do you have dialogue with Hina or Toko?
No.
Or like, did you have any?
Earlier, yeah, but I already did them.
Oh yeah, I don't have. I was. Bro, I can still. Okay. I don't have any dialogue for any of the investigation stuff. I only have the dialogue for like the main part. I mean, there is some investigation dialogue that you have, but it's not good.
Yeah. Let's see if anyone else has anything else to really say.
Okay.
In other words, that's right.
No matter when, no matter what, surveillance cameras will be everywhere. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the body positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then, if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gone it wet. I mean, the murder must have taken place. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other things I need to check. Specifically this fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go to in order to confirm my suspicion. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? That's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe I can get into her room and I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in further suspicious activity. Limit my options? Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Togami? If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Okay, I had to just quickly press the escape menu because the audio was glitching where literally I kept hearing the freaking greenhouse, even outside the greenhouse.
Bruh.
So I think it'll tell me if what I need to find is on the floor I'm on. There's nothing about the third floor that piques any interest. Nothing in here either.
Sorry if you can hear my console.
Oh, that's fine.
Tetris.
There's one other place I need to check. I think maybe it's the gym. Because that's the only relevant place we've been to for a while. Yes, the Monokuma robot. Monokuma laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb! And the bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden... Fragments near the dead body have been updated in the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay, I've checked everywhere else I can think of. All that left is now Kyoko's room. Should head back to the garden and ask, Togami. Great, make me walk all the way back up there! I love walking. Gotta get that exercise. Yeah. You think you can go soon, Togami?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me! Well then, here we go. And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Alright. So this is Kyoko's room.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here, that might help us understand Kyoko. You can't be serious, that's why you made me take my time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have some more concrete, something to give us more of a direction here? Concrete. Oh, I know! Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets. That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled piece of paper. Class 78 Student Registry. Mukuro Ikusaba. It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... that's it! This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and that is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. In an effort to pull myself together and look down at the profile sheet. Name: Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex: female. The ultimate soldier. Ultimate soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on a vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets.
An intense international... sorry.
I found what you are.
Oh, an intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group, known as Fenrir, for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training on her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. That doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. It's how different it is. There's no how I saw things just an ordinary person, but then... I never imagined I'd hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. It's all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I heard says that the Fenrir has already... Whoa! I feel like our hero has become a big player, and a big player is becoming our hero! Also, welcome back.
Hi.
It's you! What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh! You found her profile! So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me! I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse down here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is all, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants in the game were there, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
Nothing much. Apparently Joe came over and beat the mechs.
When you all first got together in the main hall, way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words.
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
16.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16! 16, that's...
Mukuro, the 16th, the one they called Watch Out For.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings! Oh, did someone join? It's Feisty!
What's good?
Guess what Joe did?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm just sitting here watching Kara play Minish Cap and he's struggling.
Lol. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page.
What do you mean you don't give a fuck what Joe did?
Who's Joe? Joe Mama.
I hate to break it to you, dog. Joe beat the mechs.
I don't want to wake up into a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Cringe, you're not allowed to fight Plantera until you beat
Makes sense.
We literally said mechs, not Plantera.
Oh, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
You literally beat every other boss except for those two.
Did I stutter? You're fighting them still.
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time. Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get.
I'm about to make him play Dead Cell.
Oh, okay.
Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand... That tattoo... Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide those scars, which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap? God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to this game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so that there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to this case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school's killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind. Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of the way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It would make sense to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro, and some come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Hey, I think it would be wise to look around a bit more. Kyoko had hit something in their sheets. Student profile. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration. What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. It looks like it's a really traditional public bathhouse used for the lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. But if it is a key, I think I might know what it might have. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that might go into. The dojo?
My eyes are closing, we can't sleep through this.
Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places that need an investigation. I should find out if the key and the dojo really are connected. Well, are you coming?
I'll deal with the flying things. Rescue idiot, what are you doing up there?
There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key was found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
There's only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what this means, right? Fish! Well, just try it. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. Looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made out of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, but there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this is used for. Is that a bloodstain? If it is, that means it surely must be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow, but how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case, but how did the key to the locker wind up to the victim's room? Or perhaps... Togami. Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kind of info that the general public doesn't have access to. We only have so much time before the trial begins, let's hurry. I believe there is a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Ah, here we go. Quickly return the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How do you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word in French? I mean, some places don't offer French classes.
I feel like Byakuya only knows French because of like what designer stuff that he uses.
Probably, yeah. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out on the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they acquired. Some, however, believe that the mounting internal tensions within the group and they might simply imploded. What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of a team, each soldier that joins... Wait, the body had that mark of a dog. Would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on the body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Trial time!
Okay, quick question.
Time
Do
is
they
utterly
voice act
silent,
the trial?
and yet it constantly assaults organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena.
Yeah.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual. See you later.
Alright. And then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. Okay. And we have more than enough time to do this trial.
No, we don't.
Whoa, Togami and Makoto showed up together?
Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word.
We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point?
Makoto's
There's
ranked
more
high
gnomes
enough
here.
for you guys to go out together.
See how many gnomes
The
are
two of
there?
you? What are you, jealous?
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking, embrace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again?
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or...?
Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. It's me you're wanting for. I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. You're alive? Kyoko?
Kyoko, you're still alive?
No, that's Ghost. you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just in time. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled! You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
So, you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die.
Oh, thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us, huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with the ghost!
I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Never looking directly at Kyoko, Togami stepped into the elevator.
Master, wait for me.
Good call, who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
I'll be happy when the trial's all over.
One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been the whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over to the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second. Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go all over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. A class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seeming unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I was just overthinking what she said, right?
I already had one.
Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This is the exact same amount of people we had in the trial last time!
Did you just get a mute charm? I've already had one.
But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh no, what is this room? I've been waiting for this! I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this! The time for pointless jokes and jabs is past! Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. And from what I heard from Feisty, there's a possibility to getting a bad ending here.
That's yours. Use your testicle as well.
I don't have enough for this. Anyway.
An impenetrable wall.
Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a bit.
We know already, Monokuma.
Nothing can get through here.
Let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Except maybe that.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified
flip
victim
the other
is.
way.
It's Kyoko.
Like,
There's
flip
no
your
other
face
explanation.
to the other side.
Kyoko's standing right there.
Kyoko's standing right there.
Oh, that's a ghost.
But she
And then,
has
like,
legs and stuff.
Flip yourself
Well,
so you're
that's
facing
just
that.
because seems like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Hira, how dense are you?
Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her: her gloves.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh,
Look at how many gnomes we have
now that I
gathered.
think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way the corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward, so I don't have any choice but to... Tattoo on the right hand, exploded body analysis, fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
No.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know that body isn't Kyoko, and I know I can prove it.
We're here right now.
Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up in the...
Then she was wearing gloves
I just
before
want to
the
say that.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
What?
Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up in the
Then she was wearing
Expert.
gloves before
Perfect
the
nails.
explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
It's fake nails?
Shoot!
I said it was a master.
That Kyoko.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body
Guys, if you're in the chat,
Then she
he's
was wearing
literally
gloves
doing
before the
mastering
explosion.
mode
Well,
right now.
yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Why is fake nails the answer?
Fake nails.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that.
Yeah, that makes
would've
sense,
been a
actually.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Do you know, woman?
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Roast him, Hina.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Yeah, you probably won't.
For anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah?
Oh, shit. Oh. I have a question.
Yeah?
I was
If
wondering
Kyoko really is
I
still
could
alive,
voice act Kyoko.
then who died?
Because you have
There's gotta be some way
three
to figure it out.
characters, and then I could
I don't
have
think so.
also three
The
characters.
face was scorched
Sure.
beyond recognition,
Oh, bet.
and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Appreciate it, bro.
Well, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
And the one thing that can tell us is on the victim's own body.
If Kyoko really... Then who died?
there's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Have these extra turns do with
Oh.
spy.
If Kyoko really...
Then
who died?
They rebooted this quickly and
The face, and there wasn't any description in the Well, if
I
we
was
can't
breaking down
identify
before
the
they
body,
like fighting.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
But have you considered Kabu?
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? Ryan, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
An unusual death.
Why does Makoto sound like
see.
I know.
Stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh?
And I killed him with double ice ball.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Toko, never speak again.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it.
Ew,
The
oh
identity
my
of
god.
the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
You compare the tattoo to other information we have. The victim's identity should be clear. Where is it? Oh, Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so to show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Hangman's Gambit.
In my ears.
4 words! 4 words! O and L. I wonder. It's not like the species is playing this game right now.
Werewolf.
W.
Yeah, Mike, you're a big M.
F.
Yeah, Mike.
Wolf! A woo.
Now I understand.
I guess it might be big L.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
I think
The
Fenrir
wolf of
is a type of
Ragnarok.
wolf, right?
It's from Norse mythology. A huge
Ooh.
world-ending
Toko just explained that, yes.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
So, she's this whole mystery student, and she's dead. What the hell?
Magic.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Okay, so
After
like
all,
you
looking at her
know,
profile,
Mukuro-
I didn't see anything
You know
that would
Mukuro's
fit such a
sister?
description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto.
Do you know
right?
Mukuro's sister?
Makoto's sister?
Mukuro.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
So that
Well,
means
Mukuro has a
Kyoko got it
sister.
wrong?
And
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba?
I guess you could
She's
say I
been
gave
gone
them the
this whole
cold
time.
shoulder.
And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
He must have been the Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now, figuring out who killed
Mr.
Mukuro
Barry.
is first and foremost. Please limit all future
I got it,
prattle,
Mr.
chitter,
Barry.
and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I
have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brain!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
One of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
No.
There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Can it just be Toko so I never have to see her face again?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already
I'm
narrowed
sorry,
down the
but
list
it
of
is
possible
not
suspects.
Aww.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
I want her to die. Based on the suspects, it can only be Toko, genocide now.
You've narrowed it down to
Mukuro and the headmaster.
Right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden.
Why do
So I
you
can
say that?
confirm that at that point, there was no dead
Why do you
body
say
there.
that?
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
No way, I can't believe this.
That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
What happened?
Me and
But
Byakuya
I
can
don't
both
know what
confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well,
Like this
it was after
time.
nighttime
I think
for
it's a
sure.
suicide.
I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the
That is
murder must have
suspicious.
happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for
Think
the
you
murder
meant it's a
was between
suicide?
then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pic.
So what time was the body discovered? 9 o'clock.
The body must have been discovered
I
at
thought it
9
was
a.m.
discovered at 2
since that's
o'clock.
when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Daddy, you can't hit me. Oh, seedling.
He's right. It had to be
Or
around
Jack.
then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the
Good
morning.
job, B.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall,
Good
right?
boomerang.
That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like this game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Dubstep.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Flying.
and 9 o'clock
There
in
goes
the
his
morning.
friend.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
What?
Yeah,
Bud, get
from
your ass
10
down on the
o'clock
ground.
to 7:30.
Nope. Play night caboose.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be... We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And Makoto does...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to
Wakey, wakey.
7:30.
Time to put these flowers on ice.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Except that one. That one.
It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
I was only able to block. This is your job.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What?
Kabu woke up instantly and sounded like you dying.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
There's laughing.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the... Yep. And
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night...
What the hell am I supposed to do?
Guess who's back?
Oh no, everyone actually thinks it's me, and it actually makes sense this time.
It's quite suspicious. I never want to do that voice again. So it's a good job for the beamery.
I refuse to give up yet.
What am I supposed to do this time?
I'm pretty sure what you're supposed to do.
We've
is,
established a time
like,
frame for the murder.
that like little bullet.
It
thing
took
on
place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Like, do I have to take the 10 o'clock at night bullet?
Let's get out of
And
here.
Makoto doesn't...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have
Let
any objections, now...
me read what he has to say. There's something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back of the corpse was almost totally dry. So it has to be the sprinklers.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and...
But why is it that one? It makes so much sense on the other one. Making me doubt everything in this game.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? Denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Yes.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. Look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Alright, Toko, you ready to fight? I've been waiting for this.
Nothing. I hate you. No, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I didn't do anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me?
Don't know why I'm so happy over
I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on.
Oh wait. Final strike.
How can you say
this should prove it?
The go. There's almost something to fit. Stay crank, please.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion.
Bro, it's really
and
not
you'll
that
see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Pigtails like that. You're not over anyway. It's not that deep, bro.
He's not that deep.
The body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, Shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was
Alright, I got all the
completely dry?
summons.
What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top
Oh yeah,
half
I
was wet
remember.
was because
the bottom part of the gown was actually like
while
not
the body was
drenched,
still on
or it was
fire,
just a
I
lighter
doused
shade.
it with water.
Yeah.
Or anything. I need to
Then I
this
guess the
spicy.
sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10
All he
o'clock
said
last night
was
to
to beat the
7:30
boss.
this
He didn't say
morning,
with
right?
which character.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good
I'm the main character. I'm never bad.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which means that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone,
I'd
that's...
just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Oh, that was a
You got it,
Oh,
boss!
okay.
Shutting up
Hit
now!
multiple of
Anyway, Kyoko,
We
you
can't
actually
hit
did have a reason to
Swap
kill her.
until. Oh, we
She
can
did?
hit Muffy
She thought
until
Mukuro
he's
was the
down.
ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind
Hey, what if I
behind
just ice
everything.
ball them
So
both?
she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic
Oh, we get to the
mistake.
attack boost even if
Mukuro
I
wasn't the
do.
mastermind
Oh,
at all.
shit.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
That was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an
do this.
alibi. Makoto's
Let us
explanation
fight
is
Wall.
still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers
I'm
didn't
ready.
get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a
The
certain
tarp.
something to keep it from getting wet.
Why is she like?
Certain something at the scene that we used to cover up the body. That has to be... the tarp.
I'm gonna go VC with my partner.
Alright.
You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right.
Like
All you'd have to
know
do
this
is cover
not
the
her,
body
but,
with
like,
the tarp.
You don't have
and
to
that'd
be
take
so
care of
aggressive
the water.
about it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motives. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko just said.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was really dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
And get ready to fight.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I'm sorry, but like the way that they're saying it.
Remember, the blood on the body hadn't dried yet.
Really? Oh my gosh. But like,
by covering
one
the body
side
with
of the tarp was perfectly clean.
The killer prevented it from getting
the
wet.
other side was dirty.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside, it was totally...
It's because that side was protected. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself.
Makoto just said
Not to touch it, or you might get some
actually...
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Thus, washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Blood was a camouflage?
After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
Someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The blood right there in the garden, right? Which must mean... The chicken!
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
They killed the chicken!
What? Chicken blood?
They killed the chicken?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder...
How could you do this? That's unforgivable.
But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood? That's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Anyone eat some chicken recently?
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready. So they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
But
That's not... Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound.
Kyoko, I thought you were on my side. Why are you accusing me? But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body has been added to truth bullets.
Looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Hell no!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that.
Hmm?
I just remembered something super serious.
Okay.
Well, don't just
Bye.
stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. Thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. Prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We already established that the coat was on the body after the tarp was removed, which means the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had the knife, that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Shit.
The knife we found lodged...
It's the same one we gave.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatically makes me the...
Well, getting stabbed is what...
No, it's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Is this account? No. No, I didn't mean to present that one.
Shoot!
Oh, this is stabbed a single time.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
Hero, please stop talking for like 5 minutes.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
The only explanation I can think of the explosion. Where is it?
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
This back and forth.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up. All those wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves...
Then, shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal in... The explosion didn't...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't... Then there's a...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that shows she was hit on the back of her head.
Okay, no.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet.
The explosion didn't kill her for.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah. She was
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Huh.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
I am lost here. I failed again. We just proved that Makoto is safe. It's definitely Makoto.
I refuse to give up yet.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Huh.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct? Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
She was.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only.
Oh yeah.
I am lost.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury.
The explosion didn't.
Well, yeah.
She was already totally.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other.
You left a teal bullet for you.
That's gotta
Huh?
be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
Like the teal, like you like
the
take a
victim had
message
suffered
and then
countless
the
wounds
bullet
across
turns
her
teal
entire
and
body.
you use that against someone else.
Yeah, but I don't know which one I'm supposed to be
Then
looking
shall we
for.
Continue the debate. The victim's fatal injury has yet to be.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
But
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna try victim's fatal injury this time.
That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah.
Buddy, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has.
listen,
The explosion
I
didn't
was
kill her.
never
Well,
booked
yeah.
And it wasn't you because of the.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was, and more than that,
Mr.
the
Rock,
victim had
Mr.
suffered
Bull, I
countless
never
wounds across
Daddy
her
too has
entire
like I
body.
totally get a friend. I was never booked smart. I'm money smart.
Aqua, are you still there? I need help.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal in.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal in.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right?
I failed again.
Shoot!
Listen, I was never book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's gotta be it.
Try this.
That shows she was hit on the.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
It was that? How was I supposed to guess that?
How is that a counter, though? Shouldn't that be
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end.
I'm doing Duolingo.
Oh, that's fine.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Toko, you scare me.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
Hina is done with both of those two.
You want to figure out what killed her, right?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
Why must I do everything? The real murder weapon. It's obviously the titanium arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
If it was just that the titanium arrow, it would have been nearly thick enough, which is why they used
the titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
Maybe it's titanium arrows?
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to... You have no right!
Unless the duct tape is.
I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe. It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, it's wrong! You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
I was never book smart,
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Were you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no. You absolutely
Kyoko, you lying as you literally were in the dojo before.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to the dojo locker. Wooden block key.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there?
Howdy,
That's what
TikTok.
I need to know.
Get out of here, TikTok. Ew.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Togami should know better than anyone? What does that mean? When the body was found.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Free food presents.
Exactly what I said.
The year's hottest
I'm
look.
not the killer.
How do you know that?
You should
I watched
understand that more
BFB.
than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
Yes, she would.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
When I win, there will be a big sign on the top of it that'll say
Pen Island.
Yeah.
Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Togami, right? Which should mean...
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the... You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never...
there's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
Could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me.
there's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Hey,
Because she had
Georgie,
given her room key to
where's your flag?
Byakuya.
I see.
clue where you're
So
from,
that's
but
what
all
you
I
meant.
do.
And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. This just isn't like her. Try and save herself with a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? 'Cause she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there a deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier?
I know this may be a little tad
Mastermind's
rude,
trap.
but my potatoes worked up over cake and steak. You guys boy next are about to say something right now.
The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I...
No.
The Mastermind's
Spice is
trap.
right.
The victim was Mukuro,
They have that blank
and
look on
Kyoko
their face.
killed her. What does
He needs
Kyoko
to
really know?
say something.
What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. The only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. Who's there?
How's it going?
We're in the trial, and I'm like, what do? I have to decide right now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. So I'm assuming this is where you can get a bad ending, I guess.
You might be in DMs, but I'm in her wall.
Okay. Runaway is obviously not the option here. Do I pursue the lie or let it go?
That's the real question.
You can't.
If I pursue the lie, then it's just gonna make Kyoko look more sus, and if that happens, something bad could happen. But if letting sorry, I'm Team Kyoko. I'm letting it go. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key,
Hey,
right?
you! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. Kyoko even said it's a trap the Mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Oh no, I think I messed up.
Time's up! Class
On you,
trials
really.
all over!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's
Yeah.
no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back
Oh, no.
the start time. So then,
Oh,
it's
on you.
time for
Find out
voting
what happened.
time! Okay.
Voting time?
Oh no, I failed. I definitely I got the bad ending, didn't I?
I ain't gonna say anything. Experience it and find out.
69 medals, great.
Now, who will be chosen as the Black
Right.
Hey, hold
Did you-
on! What's it gonna be?
get the
What's
bad
it
ending?
gonna be?
I know what's gonna happen, but whether Mike gets the bad ending or not, that's up to him to find out.
Me?
What?
Huh?
Okay.
That drawing on the
What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. The whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always, and just like all the other class trials, I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment! Wait, why do I... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Huh? What?
Eraser! 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 Look what I got! It's a...
Rectangle.
It's a rectangle.
Oh no, I'm being executed.
No, actually, Pen, that's a parallelogram.
Uh.
I know. Well, what about this? Oh my god, Pen, that's... oh my god, Pen, that's a pentagon. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you added my name and then Tagon. Isn't that so cool? No,
What is
Pen,
this torture?
Pentagons are actually really scary.
Yeah.
What? Really? I never knew that pentagons could be so scary.
He's mossy, hanging out.
After school lesson?
I'm only playing Kevin MacLeod songs just to be funny and copyright free.
Well, trying. Yeah.
This one's my favorite. It's so funny.
Well, this is the end of my life. I have no regrets. No, actually, I do. No! Why are you doing that to me? Why must you show alter ego in front of my face? Why?
No!
Well, this is my end.
Why is alter ego being shown?
Boom. 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 Boom.
So Mike, personally,
Huh?
you still think you got the bad ending?
Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that... yeah, it had to be.
This is...
alter ego? Huh? Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network! Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch an inch. A stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it spends the cream of the crop into the work of every student. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope Speak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things that you need to attend this school. 1, you already have to be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here, and the only way is that if you scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate is the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy.
Start?
It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but all I was doing was sleep just now. I wasn't in any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ugh. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside of a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light sleeping in. Trash was piled across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. I was gonna be stuck in there till I wasted away and died. No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used the little last bit of his strength to do it. He saved me! So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start to look for a way out of here. Okay, crisis averted. Not bad ending. So I actually made the right decision for once.
Did you?
Is that an airplane?
Believe that?
How'd something like that wind up to the school's garbage pit? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not too much think about it. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. You should see the bad end in. It's the one that made me laugh so hard. Okay! There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How could I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are around? Bad idea. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked on all sides, but it's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making this proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was...
Oh, Kyoko is still, Kyoko's gonna be here.
Go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It's like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. Never back down, never... What? However... What fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the... A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over here? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Never give up. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand toward whatever it was and tumbled down with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
This place smells awful.
Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected.
What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you.
I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished.
Thank you! I snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, making its way toward my stomach. Ew, that really hit the spot. I've got all the energy I need to keep going.
So you still haven't given up then?
No, of course not. After all, the fact I can keep going forward is all about I'm good at.
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at.
But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So... to pay a debt, or to atone.
Atone?
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything.
Yeah, you're my friend. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you.
Don't say that, you didn't abandon me.
No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own I'm starting to, like...
Stutter.
Yeah, it's stutter.
And I couldn't bring myself together to do the same for
However...
you. But listen, I'm not trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost.
Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to survive.
In other words...
is so I can do what I came to this school to do.
What?
I've made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for a very important reason.
So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed. That's right. At least I did once.
Once?
Until recently, I forgot what it was.
You forgot, but that's...
I have no memory of what I am.
No memory? That's impossible.
Amnesia?
Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto. Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school?
The first thing. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate was.
But what would have made you forgot all that?
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too much convenient.
Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
I don't think. I'm positive. It was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory.
But why would they want to do that?
There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans.
So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I had to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time.
But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right?
The mastermind is one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me.
But why me?
Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but...
I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind.
I understand.
Enough about the ordinary kid.
I understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here.
I'm just an ordinary kid.
To stay here.
It's giving like, I guess I deserve it, close parentheses.
Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Oh, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, it's nothing. Is it nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I ever asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced.
Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own, so how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So, I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability.
You mentioned your ability.
My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective.
You know what? That makes sense. The
Did she just
ultimate
remember?
detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find in the school.
You had to find someone? Who?
So, well, it was a headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster?
Because he's my father.
What? Me and Makoto had the same reaction.
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak, Kyoko's dad.
Aqua's like, the ultimate detective? Wow, how utterly shocking. Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains.
There's a video of his execution if you want to see it.
Huh?
There's a video of her father's execution if you want to see it.
Wait, was that what happened at the beginning of the game?
Yeah. She still thinks that her father's alive.
Oh my god, that, because like at the beginning of the game it showed us like an execution and I was like so confused what was happening. Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
That's her father.
When Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. Huh?
No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster. No matter what? No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now. Of course, since my memory whole purpose for coming here was to find him.
That makes sense.
However, but listen, Makoto, I don't want to make this perfectly clear, but there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room.
Then what did you see in there?
So, the room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there.
You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found.
But why there?
Because I also found this in the headmaster's room.
This is some kind of map?
Indeed. It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues.
Correct.
So I went to check, and that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room.
So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
but once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors.
So what was it like? The part of the school, I mean.
It was hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever is going on in the school, it's more horrific than we ever imagined.
What do you mean?
So, I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough.
Sounds like it must be important. It's really ominous.
Of course, when I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on.
It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her, and I know it wasn't you either.
I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was just to get me killed.
Get you killed?
Indeed. I stole that key and had disappeared. Whoa!
Retaliation.
Did it say here twice?
No.
Okay, it's just a typo on the dialogue. And in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial.
It was? That's what Monokuma meant when they said he wanted Kirigiri to get, like, revenge.
The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly.
You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right. Exactly.
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it.
The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the masterminds themselves are somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What's that?
There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto.
I could have become the victim?
Indeed. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Do you mean during the night?
I can hear them, you know, the footsteps of the god of death.
What?
I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws to me into cases, just like this. Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down into the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the mask assailant was. They ended up dead, and their murder was disguised. And the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate it.
So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true.
But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trials to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your dorm. And everything they did is a contradiction.
So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who has been cornered.
Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out who the mastermind identity is. Or figure out the mastermind's identity, whatever. The identity of the other ultimate despair.
The other ultimate despair?
There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person.
It's not?
Indeed. If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event.
You're talking about...
What happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
Then they're...
Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy.
Chapter 5, 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. The
No
end.
way!
And no one really died. Other than Mukuro, but we didn't care. To be continued. Dream Island, Rocket! Dream Island?
Dream Island.
The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy over 1 year ago. The same people who put together this killing game and began broadcasting around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now...
Anyway...
Do I speak?
Yeah.
Does she start out with the ultimate despair?
She's...
right now.
Hold on. I think I might be wrong. Okay. Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after.
Yeah, you're right. It's locked, but we have to find a way to open this door. That's a rocket and a tank, I better not think too much about it. It's a desk, it's probably the one that fell down with me. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that get here? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool? The one that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Hold on. I saw that dialogue. I have it. What the bonds? Oh yeah. Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it.
And I can't open... And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on the door, right?
Open that damn door.
Hey Kyoko, could we use that key of yours to open the door?
It's true.
Let's find out.
Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole, and then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now, we can get out of here.
Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made it out of our escape from the garbage pit. Also, I said let's go, not even reading the dialogue, because I was like, okay, let's go. Finally. We were finally free. That wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6, Ultimate Pain, Ultimate Suffering, Ultimate Despair, Ultimate Execution, Ultimate Death. Deadly Life.
Chapter 6, Mike.
After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you.
Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kinda nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said that you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work?
How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way.
Then, is your family famous?
Wrong. Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us.
Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So?
Because we take pride in it.
Pride?
Indeed. A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence.
A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it, because, like I said, it's our source of pride.
pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride.
Huh?
In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do.
But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father.
Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk about.
However...
there's nothing that I want to talk to my father about. There's something I want to say to him, though.
What?
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face.
What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him.
Sever?
The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself. But apparently, he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future. Is that a comment? No. But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he just simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And as young as I was, he left me behind.
I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I needed to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy that he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone, I never would have had the chance to become a detective.
I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative, more emotional.
I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. There's one thing I can never forgive.
Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They always saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt that he forgot about me years ago.
But your family, to cut him out just like that...
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family?
Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us.
We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble.
Well, here goes nothing. Reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted.
I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gone out there without you.
No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor.
Let me see. This is the trash room, the dump in other words. But to be honest, I don't think I would have seen anyone throw anything down there. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. I never would have imagined that's where this led. I don't want to look. Okay. Yes, Kyoko. So, now what do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried. Yeah, of course.
So then let's just get a concrete answer.
Huh?
In other words,
let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you.
Wait, that's...
However,
if we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until we're found out. And it's not like we can run away.
As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now?
Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that is ensnared.
The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So... the mastermind's been exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There's a moment where the mastermind let her guard down.
There was?
Right. If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with... That should help... Ugh. Bruh. That should help without notification.
Negotiations. I'm still a little... No, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Monokuma should be in
shall
the
we
gym.
go?
Let's get going.
Okay, but I definitely would do that, but, you know, I think it's good enough time to end.
Wow.
So,
all I can say is, welcome to chapter 6, Mike.
Yeah, I was, like, wondering, like, what the hell is going on with chapter 5, and then that whole fake out with me getting an execution, I thought I literally failed. And I'm just, oh my god, that was another roller coaster. Not emotional, just a roller coaster.
It's a roller coaster and a half.
Yeah, but, so this is the end of chapter 5. Next stream will probably be the finale since chapter 6. I don't think I will stream this tomorrow because, like, if I have I might want to just take the day off or do other things that day. But Sunday, instead of streaming Galaxy, I could probably just use that day to finish this game.
Yeah.
Considering what we have left, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, like, it's better just to get it out of the way because, Danganronpa, like, I won't have time to do it next week, and stuff like Galaxy is like, if I have time for it, I could just do it whenever I want. Because, like, Danganronpa takes a certain amount of time. Because, like, I want to go through each chapter and I don't want to be waiting. But thank you all for coming. Thank you, Astral, thank you, Aqua, everyone who was here earlier, Dusk, Barry, who was here in VC earlier, Feisty, I think it was also Vimo. Thank you all for coming. This has been a very fun stream. I am very excited to see what is going to happen next. I think I might have, like, a small, like, you know, hunch, I guess?
Oh,
like, because, like, the only thing I've really seen about Danganronpa before was about a certain character.
Yes.
So, I think I have a little suspect of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But, till then, this is Splat Mike signing off. See you all in the next stream. Bye, everyone!